gentlemen, welcome back to day 4 of the Spec 2 Randomizer stream. How are y'all doing this morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world? We're gonna swiftly get right back into it because I want to get a lot of progress done today in the somewhat short amount of time that I have, because I suck, and because I suck, I was late this morning. So I meant to start like maybe an hour or two earlier, but something happened last night that kind of kept me up for a little bit. So instead, we have to start a little past 12 my time. So basically where we left off yesterday, we ended the stream by acquiring this thing, which is what we're going to use for the World Championship at the end of the run. If we ever get to that point, that is. Because we still need to win a truck. Even though yesterday we also won 2 trucks. But unfortunately, they're the wrong trucks. We got 2 1963 Daihatsu Midgets, which come bone stock at 12 horsepower, but doing the glitch to install the NA tune-up and the turbocharger, we got up to 119 horsepower. And if this thing only had a longer gearbox, like, then maybe it could have won the truck races. But we don't have enough A-Spec points out of it, even if we could win them. Because, like, they are skewed so much, we need to have, like, an actual truck to compete in that race and get 200 points. So, unfortunately, this is off the table. We still need to get like an actual full-size half-ton pickup in order to race in that. But we still got a lot of events to go through. I mean, 730, 740-ish cars, and only 5 of those are actual cars that can compete in the truck race. So the chances are low, but we're gonna keep going at it. And we can also try to do the Super Wagon series today. We don't have a K car yet, so we still need that. And we can also try to do, I believe it was the Boxer Spirit, NA, Turbo, City Slickers, and I think that's it so far. Maybe the Homologation Heroes, but that one might be, actually, that one might not be too bad. I'm gonna go ahead and see where we stand with that. But first I want to wash this car because I have been using it quite a bit and it's a little filthy. So we'll do this real quick. Make these guys hurry up. What do they think I pay them for? Hurry up and wipe the car, GT Auto guys. Alright. Now, let's just see where we stand with the points here. This is El Capitan, so this race is going to be a piece of cake no matter what. And at first, whenever I got the Celica, I didn't realize like I can use it for this event too, which is a limited amount of cars. So, oh, well. I guess, I guess it doesn't have to be like an exact homologation car. I guess it could just be like in the same family, because there's 2 WRX sedans in here, just like random ones. So I guess I just didn't know that right off the bat. Now I forgot to do this, but let me quickly share the stream on the place that I have an account on for some reason. Alright, there's that. And let me post it to my server. Come on now. Can I type? No, I can't. Why is it doing that? Alright, there we go. Now, it's already 200 points right off the bat. I don't know what tires I have on this, but let's put our road tires back on and probably get rid of this ballast too. Yeah, I'm on Ecos. Now this has like 200 something horsepower bone stock. I don't know if these AI have any boost to them, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, it's still 200, but let's see where we are anyways. El Capitan is like a super easy track, so, or well, I wouldn't say it's easy, rather the AI just suck a lot at it, so even if we are technically around like 250 or more points, it still shouldn't be too challenging. The other races, on the other hand, we might have to do a little bit more fine-tuning. And I also need to remember to save a lot of replays, because I only saved 2 from yesterday, which is not enough, especially if I'm going to make like a super long GT4 video by the end of this run. Oh, wow, we definitely thread the needle through that. I did clip one of those with my car, but it's whatever. And this 22B is absolutely taking off. But yeah, these cars have definitely got a little bit of a boost to them. They're probably around like 350 horsepower or something like that. I think I bought sports tires for this thing, but I can't remember. And unless we plan to use this for special condition events, this might be the last time we use the Celica. Because we're going to use a GTR for the turbo race. At 200 points is the maximum per race. You get 250 in driving missions, but that's it. Just easily get right on by. And now I don't have to use as much nitrous because I am ahead now. And I can just try to keep it behind me. Right. I still remember, like, whenever I first got GT4, I was still playing on, like, a very old CRT TV, and whenever I'd get home from school, I'd just lay, like, right on the carpet and just play this game a ton. I wasn't, like, going for all golds and licenses and stuff, but I would take, like, a, before I ever got, like, any of the faster cars, I would literally just go back into, IA-16 and just drive the R92 CP in that test over and over again, because I thought it was so freaking fast. But then I think it was like, I think I B-spec'd El Capitan 200 miles and I got the Minolta, and then at that point I was just hooked. Somewhat like, kind of like the same thing with the Gran Turismo 3 too, where I did one of the I think it was a Super Speedway 150. Like, that was the first endurance race I did on GT3, and then I saw the Formula GT car in like the prize car pool, and I was like, holy crap, is that a Formula 1 car? So I took the Escudo and I just like, I think it was like maybe 5 races of Super Speedway 150 just wall riding the entire time, and eventually I got the F090S, and from that point on I was like just glued to GT3 for months, eventually winning the Formula GT championship and getting the best one, the F094S. And somehow the 22B has kept up with me much better this lap, so... Oh wow, it's still faster than me with nitrous. Oh, okay. Going a little wide there, bud. You just plowed into the wall. Thanks, Samuel. Got you, Icon. Oh. This is going to be a really close finish. I'm going too wide. Alright, we're good. Alright. That 22B is a rocket compared to everything else. I can't see the split times. I don't even know how far behind everyone else was. 4 seconds? Yeah. So if we get the 22B in any of these other races, we might actually be in trouble. Because we still haven't, like, gotten right on 200 A-Spec points. We're still, like... We're much higher than that, given this competition. Especially on this track. But... I think I'm going to go ahead and probably get the Stage 2 Turbo on here. So, oh wait. Yeah, especially for Seattle and Tsukuba. Those are going to be pretty challenging. Tsukuba's always a challenge in 200 A-Spec point runs. Just because, like, the insane rolling start and how technical the track is. I don't want to dump too much credits on this, so I'm only going to buy the turbo, and that's it. Best bang for your buck. And we're already on road tires. They feel just fine. I don't think I'm going to get too much more out of sport tires, so... And if I... Oh, wrong hull. If I need to bring it back down again, then I'll just add some ballast or something. I haven't actually tried the Japanese version of GT4, and I actually didn't know that was a thing, really. Not being able to switch to B-Spec in the middle of the race, that must suck. I mean, I myself haven't really used B-Spec in I'll call it a YouTube run, because most of my runs I do for content purposes, but I hardly ever touch B-Spec. Not in this run, and not in the Let's Play run either. Okay, now we're back down to 125. Figures. So... I'll take the turbo back off. I guess it's because we have a Peugeot in here now and not a 22B. I think that probably knocked it down a lot. And oh no, we do have a 22B in here. Oof. All right, let's try to get the Peugeot out of here. Now we have Stratos. Let's see where we are. Okay, that brought it up quite a bit, so let's try ballast first. If that's not enough, then we'll put the comforts back on. Because I think the turbo's more important than the tires. So now it's just a matter of finding exactly where we need to be, which is annoying, but it's part of it. Alright, 188, so we'll put like 120 ballast in or something. $105 should be fine. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so the win-loss ratio, basically like entering a race to see your A-Spec points and leaving it, that will still count as a loss. So it's gonna be, whoa, okay, I have no brakes. I forgot comfort. The grip levels between comfort and road are night and day. I think the 22B is already in front. Yep, I see it. Oh wait, there is no 22B in here. Is there? That didn't look like a 22B in that time split icon photo thingamajiggy. Even with nitrous, slipstream, and a turbo, I'm barely, like, catching up to them. Whoa, okay. I wasn't expecting that. We might need to get a different grid. Yeah, because that Delta... Or is that the Delta? Okay, no, this is a Delta. Which one's... Okay, yeah, we got two really slow cars in here. I'd rather have the turbo and the road tires with just a ton of ballast. And if we have all these oddball cars that are much slower than the Evos and Imprezas, then it's going to drop our points a lot. And now there's a random CZ3 in here for some reason. This game doesn't have H pattern shifter support, and it doesn't have clutch support either, so it's paddle shift only. I mean, let's just see what the CZ3 does. Alright, we're at 200. I'm just going to leave these road tires on with no... Actually, with full ballast. And we'll just keep resetting the grid over and over until we get 200. All right. That works. Now hopefully we can actually get through these corners a lot better, even though we have the extra weight. Because the only thing that matters is what the fastest car on the grid is, as far as like how hard it's going to be. But if there is one or two slow cars somewhere on the grid, then that just brings down our points for no reason. So it's best to have like all the cars up towards the top instead. That way it's easier to... Or that way you can have a faster car, pretty much. These AI have got to have like 350 to 400 horsepower or something if they're still pulling away from me while I'm on the nitrous. Because with its turbo, I now have like 320. And they're already a little too far away now. Alright, gonna start paying attention to my splits now, so 5-3. I thought about wearing out the cars in B-Spec, but I don't know if that's like, if using B-Spec at all, like, violates my own rules for the challenge. Because this is supposed to be like 200 A-Spec points per race, but there is no rule against it. Like, that's how strict I want to be with, like, my own run, really. We're already, like, more than 5 seconds behind by this point. And these random slides aren't really helping at all. Oh wait, I don't have my turbo on. What am I doing? That might explain it. Derp. Okay, we might actually not get road tires and a turbo at the same time. We might have to throw some different parts on it. I was wondering, like, why is my car still, like, as slow as it was before? I just need all Evos and Imprezas right now. Oh, that RS200 might actually be decently quick, too. There's a Focus in here, so... Nope. Alright, let's go back. We'll take the turbo off, but we'll put some different parts on it. So I think we can go ahead and do this. We'll do this. And anything else that could probably help us? We already have, like, some of these parts from... I think it was the... What race was it? I can't remember which one it was, but... And we might put dirt and snow tires on this at some point, but... I'm not really too big of a fan of the ST205 on rally tracks. At least not in this game. Alright, we'll just settle with that. Let's go and take this off. Oh, not that. It's 277 now. We've got a Quattro and a 205 in here. $130. I took my turbo off. I did not get anywhere near that, like, 130 before it. I guess this grid just sucks. Oh, okay, now we get all Evos and Imprezas. No 22B in here. 2 of the slower Evos starting out front. This might be the grid. 200. I'm just going to go ahead and get right on 200 and not potentially over it, so let's just do a little bit of fine-tuning here. We'll drop this down, see where we are. Did I even... Yeah, I didn't even click OK on that. Okay, we only need to bring it back up a little bit. Oh, wrong thing. Ugh, I keep giving it double inputs with this speed up. That should be good. Alright. We're going with it. Evo 1 and Evo 3 out front. Hopefully they're the slowest ones out of the whole field. Let's squeeze on by real quick. It took a terrible line anyway, so screw it. Wait a minute, that's an 04 Impreza, isn't it? Okay, no, never mind, that's a bug eye. I was about to say, there's no way that's like the, I think it's a Spec C, which is like the most OP WRX in the entire game. If that thing would have been on this grid, I would have certainly been screwed. But it's just a bug eye. A decently quick bug eye by the looks of it. But this time we are much closer. We are on our road tires. We got more power. And we could squeeze on by right here. Well, hi, how are you? Alright, there we go. And this thing's just gonna be right up on my ass here any second. There it is. I just want to save my nitrous until the back straight. Well, I need a break earlier. Nope. It got it. For now. Oh yeah, speaking of understeer, I think I have this thing on 50/50 transfer case power delivery thing, but oh, nice brake check. But maybe I should bring it back to 40/60 or something. Also, that was a terrible brake. Yikes. Big yikes skis. I thought I was gonna clip the corner right there. I've noticed in a lot of these races that the AI they drive way better on lap 1 and 2, but lap 3 onwards they start like going super wide into the walls or the grass. which is like beneficial for me, of course, but usually it would be the opposite. You drive a little sloppy at first, but then once you get warmed up and your tires are up to temp, then you drive better. But I don't know. Good old Polyphony Digital AI. I don't think I could have taken that corner more perfect. I have BeamNG, but I get on there like maybe twice a year or something. I've just like never got invested enough into it. Let's just not screw up my braking for this corner for once. Oh, I can hear it right on my left ear. I think those two older Evos are way at the back. This competition is pretty spread out. But after a little bit of denial and error, we finally got a solid win on this race, so swiftly moving on. Any percent speed riding. Quickly save that. What's up, SWO? Welcome back. Nice to see you again. I don't think I've ever heard of Street Legal Racing Redline before. Or Beam LR for that matter, but I have tried to get like Beam MP working, like BeamNG multiplayer. I think I got it working like one time, like a year or two ago, and then I haven't like used it since. You know what I really want to do though? I'm not sure if y'all are familiar with it or not, but Carmighty is like I think he got like 1 million subscribers recently. He has a series called Car Hunt, which is like basically a dream. I'm pretty sure everybody knows what Dream Manhunt is, but disregarding Dream himself and everything around him. But the concept is like you're driving, like you're a getaway car, and then you have like a certain amount of hunters after you, and there's like different scenarios and stuff. But I've actually really wanted to do like one of those, and I think I could probably like get myself as like one of the chasers or something, but I've just never reached out to Carmighty about it yet. I just need to get all Evos and Imprezas with nothing seriously OP out front. Because then this race will be impossible. Yeah, that's an 8 MR right up front. I know for sure that thing's going to take off. Nope. I don't know how good the focus is. If that Stratos wasn't in there, then I would have tried it. And the 22B's out front. That figures. But I want to see, is my... Okay, my nitrous is only at 50, so we're going to crank that up to a 100 shot. We will... do I even have any downforce with this wing? No, I don't. What else do we do? Let's drop that down by 1. And... Oh, the... this thing. We'll do 40, 60. And I think that's it. That's all we can do, really. Should still be on 200 or close to it. Yeah. I don't have high hopes with this one because of that 22B starting out in front, but we'll give it a shot anyways. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people have done 200-point runs like on the vanilla game with like just like a completely normal playthrough, but just 200 points. 100% completion though, I don't think that's possible because of certain one make races. Like I think the midget one make is impossible to get 200 A-Spec points in. And I'm pretty sure there might be a few others. Maybe the 2CV is probably another that's impossible. If you're going for a 100% run, that is. If you're going for just getting to the credits screen after beating the GT World Championship, then yeah, plenty of people have done that. But I gotta remember, this is 6 laps and not 3. Yeah, they have so much more grip than me in these corners. This is potentially going to be the hardest race so far. Yeah, 100%, that's definitely way less likely. Now, if every event is able to actually get 200 A-Spec points in the first place, then obviously it would be possible, but that also depends on like how much you like. Okay. That's a rare GT4 spin out. I wasn't winning that race any day of the week anyway, so we'll just have to reset the grid until we get something better. But, yeah. I'm hoping I don't get to that point where I eventually soft lock myself and I'm not able to do anything else. Okay, that dropped significantly. Fix the understeer? Well, there's not much I can really do. I mean, I've already changed the power distribution, and I already have like a semi-racing suspension, and I don't want to drop another 10K on a full custom suspension. I mean, this race is doable, just with the right grid. I think it's a 7 starting in front, so... And there's a 22B in 4th right there. Or 3rd. So as long as that one gets held up long enough for me to get around, then we should be fine. My main weakness, though, is the final corner. They can just carry so much more speed, but I can take every other corner a lot faster than the AI. Skill-wise, at least. PS2 better? I fully disagree. Because the PS2 can't use this wheel. You can't use cheats or visual enhancements. It's older. And on endurance races, there's a chance for your PS2 to just give up because it's so old these days, so... Yeah, but I'm not really a, I'm not a purist gamer by any means. If there's something better to play a game on, then I'll play it on that. But for my situation, for content reasons, and even like at this point convenience, the emulator is the way to go. I don't care about like the novelty or, like I said, purism or anything like that. I'm already getting shoved. Oh! Okay, well, that kind of ruined both of our runs. Maybe we're going to get lucky again and the AI are just going to get super sloppy on the last couple laps like always. So the problem with the NC Miata is that there is no soft top model for it, so it's stuck in its convertible mode pretty much, and the reason why you can't use convertibles in 6-car races is because of like the game's limitations on memory. Now you can do it with emulators, but the reason why Admeister doesn't want to change that is because a lot of people do play on real hardware, and in certain cases it can cause issues or crashes or frame rate drops and etc. I didn't even know like it was a open top only until like after Spec 2 released. I mean, I only have two more bars of nitrous, so I gotta use this wisely and at the right time. And getting around both of these cars at the hairpin is exactly what I need to do. But I will only be able to get around this Impreza, if anything. Probably not. Just enough to stay in the slipstream. Oh, you're going a little wide there, bud. Now, I'm a little worried about how much faster that Impreza is, because it was held up this whole time. Oh, hello. Move it. Excuse me. Coming through. Oh, it shoved me back. Oh my... You're being real aggressive now. I see you. I don't have enough nitrous. That Impreza's pretty much gone. So, this race is doable. So, in the next attempt, I'll try to get my ballast on point, and then we'll see if we can get through the grid fast enough next time. Because as long as we can get out in front before this WRX gets around the Evo, then we're pretty good. And this 22B is still just like insanely fast. It just has a really hard time getting around the traffic. I still have a PS2, I just rarely use it because... Oh my god. The 22B hit me. It almost took me out. Get away from me. Alright, we'll just take the credits from this. We'll try it again with the same grid. And let's see where our ballast is. If we can drop 40 kilos, that'd be nice, but... Okay, well, we can go a little bit more. I've noticed, like, especially in this game, the ballast actually makes a big difference as far as, like, how your car feels. Okay, wow, still 200. This is a pretty stacked grid, it looks like. We'll just drop it all the way. And if we still have 200 after this, then we'll just go with it. I could probably even take all my other parts off and put the turbo on, but that'll require a few more restarts, and I don't feel like that. So we'll end it off at 50 ballast. Alright, there we go. I think we started with 130, so we just shaved 80 kilos off. Oh, double shifted. I also had that one incident where the 22B shoved me off the track at the end of the final turn, so if that doesn't happen again, then hopefully we'll get around the black WRX and the white Evo earlier. Oh, hello. Move! Oh, no. I don't want you on that side. These AI just, like, really do not care if you're there or not. And they take, like, the weirdest approach to the hairpin, too. Like, they go towards the inside instead of the outside, like, long before the corner is even there. Both of them are already going a little wide. I could probably get around the 22B rate. Oh no, the gray Impreza's already around. That's not good. That was way sooner than the last two attempts. Alright, let me just squeeze on by. Can't let him get too far away. Excuse me. I'd rather just use up all the nitrous I can before it gets too far. Get in front. Or attempt to. And then once I am in front, I don't have to use as much, because I could just block instead. Alright, this corner for sure. Alright, there we go, finally. Now the 22B's in third, so it's going to be up here in no time. No, Spec 2 didn't touch the AI, but GT4 Online does have a few differences compared to the original release of GT4. So that's, if you're noticing anything weird going on with the AI, that's where it's coming from, and not the mod itself. Now, as far as being able to fix it, that's a different story, because there's only so much you can do. We're probably going to be trading places here these next few laps. That 22B's already up. I need to use my tryhard cam now. Can't go too wide on any of the corners because then it will sneak on by. I'm kind of hoping the 22B and this gray one fight each other a little bit. But I don't think GT4 AI kind of behaves like that with each other. I'll just hold them both up through this whole corner instead of letting them fly by me. Now I gotta hold two of them back at the same time. Okay. Gray one just brake checks for no reason, so now it's just a 22B I gotta deal with. Blocking one of them is one thing, blocking two of them at the same time, almost impossible. I'm a little worried about this corner, not gonna lie. Just hug the inside. Oh no, here they're both here now. Not gonna let you pull away. Oh! Oh no, don't go too deep. Don't go too deep. Oh. I'll take that. Haha. Skill issue. Oh boy, here it comes. Just hold the inside. Too deep, too deep, too deep. I don't think so. Oh my god, that was so close. I almost threw it all away there. Oh man. Did y'all see how close I got to that wall? If I would have clipped that wall, like there would have been like a slim chance that I would have like got shoved outside and hit the gray one, but oh man, I almost threw it all away. Anytime like the AI bump you on one of those long corners, it throws off your speed and then you just start going way wider than you anticipated. But damn, that was actually like one of the toughest ones so far. It was like just holding them back was a challenge. I'm definitely saving that replay. That one's for the books. But yeah, let's see what kind of prize car we're gonna get out of this. If we actually get a rally car, I'm probably gonna be like, yeah. Oh boy. This might be a meme car run or something. What? We got the freaking tank car. Okay, that was not something I was expecting from this event, let alone this run. But yeah. I need to take a little screenshot of that. Well, obviously we can't use this in a race. It's not eligible for anything. It's considered a special car, so. But, hold up 1 second. Let me get my chat back. Get over here. All right, there we go. So, yeah, we got a tank car now. Unfortunately, we can't use it for anything. But there we go. I mean, we got 263 Daihatsu midgets yesterday. I wonder if we're gonna get 2 tank cars today. Is that gonna be the trend? Imagine you could use this in the truck race, though. I mean, it's not a pickup truck, of course, but it's powered by a freaking tank engine. It might as well be. Can you use it on the event synthesizer? No, it's considered a special car, so it's time trial only. I wonder how the A-Spec points will be calculated with that, though. Like, having so much weight and so much power at the same time. But, let's move on. You know what? I think we need to dip into some of these driving missions. We're probably not going to do the 3-lap battles because there's just too many of them and they're all 3 laps each. We might do the slipstream battles. Not sure about the 1-lap magics or even the chase battles. But the pass is very quick to get through, so let's just go ahead and do this. It should be a nice, decently quick prize car. Not too difficult to get. And plus, we get a lot of A-Spec points for it. Which is good because we are approaching 10,000 A-Spec points. Which means in the Spec 2 mod, you get a prize car for it. Now, I won't say what the original prize car is because spoilers. And it is a randomizer, so by the time we finish all these past missions, then we should be getting 2 prize cars out of it. So, might as well just go ahead and get these done real quick. Oh, and they're only 1,000 credits each. That I was expecting a little bit more, honestly, but it's whatever. Oh, I didn't mean to speed up that much. And plus, we get to drive like a nice variety of cars too, so... I can't see what model this is, but... some sort of BMW. BMW. Let me just squeeze on by and not get a penalty for it. Easy peasy. I low-key kind of want to use it around like Seated area or something, like the tightest track in the game, or George v. Paris. I need to start making those types of videos again. Like just driving around like obscure cars on tracks you're not supposed to be able to drive them on. I miss making those kinds of videos. So if you do all the driving missions, that totals up to, like all 40 of them, that totals up to 10,000 A-Spec points alone. So all you got to do after that is get 10,000 in regular races, which... I mean, if you're doing 200-point races, that's only 20 races, I'm pretty sure. I can't do my quick maths right now. My my brain bandwidth is being used up, but yeah, I mean 20,000 A-Spec points is relatively achievable as long as you're not going for 10 A-Spec point raises every time or B-Specking everything. So the rewards are 10,000, 15,000, and 20,000 points. So if I were to do all the driving missions right now, I would get up to like 18,000, somewhere around there. I think that's where we were at. And it is going to be a little bit too time consuming to go through all of them, so I'm just going to do the chase battle ones, get our quick points, so we can bump it up a little bit. And since this is a randomizer, then there's not going to be like any spoilers to like what the prize cars are without the randomizer on. I'm pretty sure these used to be like 5,000 points per mission, or credits, I should say. Because that would have been really helpful. Get like an easy 50k just by doing these real quick. I'm definitely not doing the super license today, so maybe instead of like licenses, I will actually try to get some of these missions done. The first set of one lap magics, those are relatively easy, and I could probably do those in like 1 or 2 attempts. Mission 34, I don't want to skip the countdown timer because I think that's a little cheaty as far as like my run goes. But it should be way easier now that the SLR McLaren has an automatic gearbox instead of manual. But you still have to like survive an entire lap of the Nordschleife after waiting for 2 minutes, so well, in Spec 2 there's 40 missions because of the new chase battle driving missions, so that'll total out to 10,000. And honestly, the chase battle driving missions, I mean, they're not too hard. It's just the cars that you drive kind of suck. Or at least some of them do. Oh, there's our 10,000. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. I thought that was our 10,000 points car, but apparently you also get prize cars for missions 1 through 5, so... Oh, wait. Is this our 10,000? Oh, there it is. Okay, well, we get a 1983 Civic 1500 3-door for 10,000 A-Spec points. That was sooner than I thought it was going to be. I completely forgot about that. In Spec 2, it gives you prize cars for the first and second half of the pass. It's probably a little OP, but easy prize cars. We'll go ahead and get our second one by doing the rest of these. I'm going to... After I finish the chase battle cars, or not the chase battle, the pass cars, or missions, I'll go back to the garage, see how many A-Spec points we have, and if we can get to 15,000 by doing like another set or 2 of missions, then we'll go ahead and do that. Because they're faster than normal races, and you get 250 instead of 200, so... I mean... We could probably use that Civic for something. Oh, we could use that Civic for the Civic one make. Because our Type R is too fast for it. So that'll work. We could also... What was the other one that we got? We got the Tiburon, I think. It was either the Tiburon or some other trim of the Tiburon, but... We could use that for the Hyundai one make event, which we tried to do earlier with that HDC6 or whatever it's called. But it was too powerful. So every car that we can use for at least some event, we're going to hang on to, because it might come down to that point where we have to like do every single event we possibly can with the cars that we have. All right, this might be the first one that I actually fail, because that was terrible. I just wish they were just a little bit more credits. Would have been real handy. VQ time. It sounds pretty similar to the Need for Speed VQ sound. It doesn't rev as high, though. Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, these... Well, it's only 1K for the pass. I'm pretty sure it's much higher for 3-lap battle, slipstream, and everything else. But, like, we're literally doing these in, like, 30 seconds each, so... And they're both, like, really easy price cars, too, so... This one's the one at... Actually, no. We already did that. I was thinking of something else. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh. Oh, I forgot. You can't look back just yet. Admeister is going to fix that, by the way. You can't look back in the interior cam or the roof cam, but he fixed that for the next update. So, kind of cheesed that one a little bit by squeezing by, but... Now this one is... I don't remember how hard this last one is, but it's definitely the longest of the pass missions. You gotta go all the way down the Mulsanne Strait. In the Renault Vantime. Which is a pretty interesting name for a car, too. A Vantime. Get it? Because it's a van, and it's time to drive a van. Ha 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 ha. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I won't do that anymore. Just casually drinking and driving. This also kind of counts as a slipstream mission, too. I guess. I hope I didn't need a slingshot. Oh, wait, we're already... I thought this mission was 6 cars, not 4. Okay, well... Even though we're not in the slipstream now, we probably should have slingshotted off that car behind us. We'll still be fine for the next 2 corners. Or I can just let this one slingshot me, that works too. You know what? I think I'm actually going to do the slipstream battles after this. Because everybody says they're really difficult. So I kind of want to show the strat for mission, which one is it? I think it's... Is it 25 I'm thinking of? The one with the skylines? I think it's 25. Or 24, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea where my breaking point is. Doesn't matter anyway. Alright. The fastest 10 missions of all time. 3 easy prize cars. How much is that? Like 2,500 A-Spec points, just like that? Easy peasy. Oh, I probably should have saved that replay, but whatever. Alright. What are we going to get now? Oh. Oh, my favorite color, too. NSX Type S, 1999. We could use this for the naturally aspirated event. That'd be a really solid car for it. I am definitely cool with that car. So, ooh, where you be? Where it at? There you are. Yeah, the NA race is definitely going to be kind of tough, but that's why this car is a good contender for it. It has a really strong baseline performance. So we'll probably just need like tires. I might do aero on it. I'm not sure yet, but that's going to be our car for that event. And let's see, what Hyundai did we get again? It was the... I think it was just a regular Tiburon. Or it might have been... Ooh, oh no, it's just the Tuscany. Which is a car that I think was either ported from the Korean or PAL version. And you could see like this car in particular for some reason has like some graphical issues, like the windshield wipers have like this red outline on it, but let's try to ignore that. This would have been good for the FF event if we got it back then. But yeah, also 10% completion now, so if we're at 11,300, let's say we go back and we do 8 missions, that'll be another 2,000 A-Spec points. That'll get us 13,000. So I think we're going to go ahead and do that. Just get a couple more cars, see if we get anything better. And then we'll go on from there. So we're not going to do the 3-lap battles yet. Those take a little too long. We'll do slipstream battles, and then we'll do 4 of the 1-lap magics. The first set, at least, because those are shorter and easier. And pedals have a dead zone at 50%. That's a 50% dead zone. I have the same setup too, so that sounds kind of weird. I would just, if you have like issues with your wheel and pedals, like the calibration of them, I would like monitor it in, like monitor what it's doing in the game and the whatever software you use. So like in this case it'd be Fanalab, and see like where the miscommunication is happening, I guess you could say. Because it could be that Fanalab is sending the wrong info to PCSX2, or PCSX2 itself is calibrated wrong. That's how I've had to solve like a couple issues in the past. Oh yeah, my GT4 playthrough, yeah, it's been a long time since I've even touched that, but hopefully I'm going to stream that on Friday. I think I'm going to stream GT7 tomorrow, even though I know it's not going to get anywhere near as much viewership, but I want to check out, even though like, the update doesn't really have much to offer anyways, I'm probably going to check out the update, maybe do a couple of the daily race A's because it looks real fun. And we'll just see how it goes. I mean, I do want to stream GT7 every now and then, but obviously GT4 is the priority right now. Also, I think I probably should have been in this slipstream a long time ago. So we'll see if I'm too late for this. Should be slingshotting up through this field pretty quick now, at least. These missions were so much harder on a controller because it's hard to like stay in the perfect line. We are still building speed a little bit, so I'm just using the default settings right now. I did have like custom settings for GT4, but for some reason, like, they got reset or something, and I've been too lazy to go back and remake them, so I've just been using the default ones. And I actually did get it feeling like really nice. It still shook down like the straightaways still, but I mean the steering feel was like very good. At least for this game. I still kind of want to get like a bigger rim too, because like I don't know, the standard DD Pro rim, it just feels like a toy because it's so small, and obviously like it's not made of the best material in the world either. But there's also just like not any bigger wheels that have like the amount of buttons that I need. Truck wheel, right? I would need like one of those angle adapters so like the wheel can sit like this instead of like straight on, because I'd be steering it like it's a freaking, like it's a yacht or something. But yeah, time for the Honda Odyssey. Minivans around the test course. Basically the same concept as the last race. With GT4's insane slipstream physics, because technically this should not even be a slipstream from this far back. We are almost 100 meters back. Even if in like perfect weather conditions, this shouldn't be a thing. But hey, we'll just roll with it. We're already catching up to it too, so I did have like a weird issue with like recent versions where I mapped my all my controls normally, but my brake and throttle were inverted in the game. But all I had to do was like start my map with my brake already pressed down, or brake and throttle already pressed down, and then release them to map it instead of like push it in and out. So just like map them the opposite way. But 50% dead zone, that's I'm not sure about that, because I've never had that problem. There is one thing, though. Whenever you start your emulator, make sure that your USB ports and your USB ports are already connected and your wheels connected and everything before you launch the game. Because if you launch the game with your controller connected first, then your game will only recognize your controller, and obviously, if you plug your wheel in after you launch the game, then it'll just mess up and it won't work properly. So, just try to especially make sure that is, like, not an issue. I don't know if that'll fix 50% dead zone, though, but the only, like, that, like, the inverted brake and pedal and the force feedback cutting out every now and then are the only issues I've had so far, but I've fixed both of those problems. And I haven't had anything else since, so shit, I was hoping I'd own a white FD by this point in time, but by the time I'm actually able to afford one, they would probably already be like $250K or more, I'd assume. But I don't know. Hopefully, if I hit the clout mother load on YouTube at some point, then maybe I'll be able to import like a clean white FD at some point. It's just JDM car prices these days are insane. I even see like people selling rolling chassis for like 20 grand or more. Like no engine, no transmission, some of them not having any interiors, and they're like 15, 20 grand. It's ridiculous. Oh, wait. I thought we got the I thought the Skylines were the last mission, but I guess not. But here's a mission that everybody struggles with. And hopefully I get this in the first 1 or 2 attempts. Because I know the strat for this. It's just a little weird because these AI limit themselves to a certain speed on the corners. And actually you have to stay in 5th. Thank you. I really appreciated that. Dick. Anyway, first attempt. Let's go. Gotta love it, GT4 AI. Yeah, the AI have problems with this mission because they'll just like randomly break on in the second half of the lap. Which is unfortunate, but they really do be like that sometimes. How did I fix the force feedback? So pretty much you have to map only, so for USB port 2, map only your steering and your force feedback. That's it. Don't map any other buttons, just map those two. And I guess it acts like a backup or something to where like if your primary force feedback cuts out, then that one takes over. I don't understand how it fixes it or why it fixes it. But that's what I did, and it's worked. So I need to get a better slip or slingshot off these guys. So I'm just gonna go ahead and fall back a little bit. No, white car, don't get right behind me and hit your brakes. I hope I didn't slow down too much right there. Alright, now we'll drag these cars along. Please don't hit your brakes going around me this time. Do not do that. And they tap their brakes for literally no reason whatsoever. You kind of got to ride like a little higher on the banking to get in their slipstream for whatever reason, but my favorite track is by far Cita Diaria. Nürburgring number 2, midfield number 3. Alright, this is a little awkward. I need... If I fall too far behind, then I'll lose on the slipstream a little bit. Or the slingshotting ability. Alright. Yeah, out in front. Let's also dip down the track a little bit so we get a little bit more distance. You really don't want to be in 6th gear at any point during this mission, so that'll slow you down a little too much. Alright. Go on through. Go on through. Oh, I hope I didn't fall too far behind. Ooh, I think I might have fallen too far behind. They're all on their own slipstreams too. I think I screwed it up. I just screwed it up. Damn it. I had the right strat going. I mean, we were getting really close, but... they're all hitting each other, I think. They're going to slow down a tiny bit for the corner. Yeah, it's too late. I had the right idea. I just didn't take that into account. Like, falling too far out and then losing out on it. But for sure this time. And technically, like, we were much closer to the lead car than, like, other runs I've seen, so... let's get out in front. Hopefully I'm not too far ahead. I think it slowed down. Yeah, it definitely did. I think I just made the same mistake again. Catch up, catch up, catch up, catch up, catch up. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Got a little worried there. But all this means is a stronger slingshot. I was worried about hitting top speed right there. Get on up here. So you'll have to like ride the banking just a little bit higher and then get less wind noise. What are you doing? Squeezing me into the wall? If I would have gotten penalty there, I would have been big mad. Alright, I think we're still, like, quite a bit further back than we were last attempt. Yeah, we're still 5 seconds back. Deceleration strat. Okay, just go ahead and hit me, I guess. I'm just trying to let them, like, have a, or get a stronger slingshot off them. That's why I slow down a little bit. Because they just, for whatever reason, they top out in the turns. We're already at lap 3, and we barely have the yellow one in sight. I don't think one more slingshot's going to be enough. But we gotta try anyway. This will be our strongest slingshot yet, I think. I don't think this one's gonna be the run. We should have been this close last lap. Come on now. Hurry up. Yep, that's not it. It wouldn't have been enough anyways. Alright, yep, I see what people mean. I guess I just had like a really good run like my first time doing this. If I just didn't screw up on that first attempt, we would have had it. Should I try pushing them through the corner? I've never tried that before. I'm gonna see how that goes. Maybe I could force them to go faster than their like base speed that they usually take. Don't slow down this time, thank you. Alright, not too hard. Nice and gentle. Alright. 162. Yeah, I don't think we're going to go any faster than this. Well, I just wasted half a turn trying to push them to go faster, and it made no difference. I wonder if actually pushing them through the straight is faster than slingshotting. I'm gonna give that a try. If you would go, that is. I don't know why I'm trying new strats whenever there's already, like, a strat that works. You can touch the cars, it's just you can't hit them too hard. That'll trigger the penalty, or in the case of the pace car, failing your test. I mean, technically, we are still letting the other cars slingshot, as long as they get around right. Hit me! Okay, never mind. Wussed out. I mean, we have the yellow skyline in our sights now, compared to last attempt. What if this was a strat the whole time? I mean, it probably says what the strategy is in the mission description, but... Hit me! Hit me! Wuss. Either hit me or slingshot. Okay. Brakes. You know what? I think I'm gonna slingshot this one instead. I'm gonna slingshot it and try to jump into the yellow one's slipstream. I don't think this one's gonna be strong enough. Okay, that almost did nothing. This is our last chance doing it through this corner, but we gotta do it as early as possible. Okay, hit me. Whatever. We'll take it. Nah, I still think we're too far. I don't know what I'm... Oh. I guess pushing really isn't the strat. So we'll just try to slingshot. But we can't slow down too much in the corners because by the time the corner, or by the time the straight comes, they're already back on full throttle. And I need to be in front of them before that happens. And not like a few seconds after, because then we lose on like a little bit of potential there. When they're in the corners, they're not going to accelerate no matter what, so that's kind of like our time to get in front of them. And, yeah. Still probably a little too far ahead. Alright, let's just do this. Can't get too far ahead because then they won't get in our slipstream. Oh, that's the first AI error. The white car got on its brakes and is now out. Big rip. I don't think that'll be too much of a problem, though. I think the less cars we have to mess with, the better. Go on by. We almost have the yellow one in sight. There it is. Get on up here. Alright, this time we are much closer than the other two attempts. This is probably the run. That's the third time I've said it, but actually for sure. Don't want to get too far ahead. Come to Poppy. Oh yeah, 3.6 behind now. We were like 4.2 last time. We might actually get this slipstream now. But I'm going to play it safe. We have time to do one more slingshot, so... Because if I get too far ahead of these guys and I'm still not in that slipstream, then I'm screwed. I probably really could have made it, honestly. Come on through. Come on through. Don't do anything fishy. I thought so. Reel him in. Alright. Too easy. Too freaking easy. I wonder how long we were on that one. Oh, there goes my wheel, just shaking. Alright, finally that one's done. But we still have one more to go. I don't remember the, how difficult this last one is. But this is the one everybody always talks about, so... Also, we're getting 10k credits each one. So, that's a decent amount of credits. Or, that's a decent way to earn some credits, I should say. At least for this particular one, or run. I want to go this whole run without selling a single car if I possibly can. That'd be a nice, like, little bonus achievement. Because I haven't sold anything yet. I was close to, but I decided not to. Okay, this is just like the first two, so... This one's gonna be easy. Except for, like, my wheels shaking, that might be a problem. Also, this is a new sound, too, so... It sounds pretty nice. No, you can enter all the codes in Spec 2 just fine with your first controller. They've been updated, though, so the codes from the original game, those are different now. They're updated on the Spec 2 website. Or actually, I think it's a different link for it, but... they're just, yeah. And the reason why they were updated was because the old ones used, the select button, which it's now a shortcut button in Spec 2, so they had to be changed for that. $214 miles an hour in the slipstream. I probably could have dipped down a little bit for the first part of this corner, but... Alright, there's our slipstream. Much higher on the banking. It's so weird how it works. It's like the slipstream is a straight line behind the car instead of like the path that it follows. So because of that, like, you have to ride up higher on the banking because it's technically directly behind the car instead of just like that exact path that it followed. Oh, hello. Hey, have at it. I could use another slingshot. That'll work. Now I'm just hoping they don't slingshot off each other, because that'd be awkward. Trigger sensitivity is built into Spec 2, so you don't need the PNH code for it anymore. It's so weird, like, why is it called a PNH, or PNACH? It sounds so weird saying it. Because it's like patch, but it's not. And I don't know why they're called cheats either. They're just like memory modifiers. But some of them aren't really cheats. Random ramp. Alright, I never understood why this mission was after the Skyline one, but we'll take it. And let's keep the sexual talk to a minimum, please. I don't want my chat to be like your average ultra mega Twitch streamer type chat, if you know what I mean. There we have it. What prize car are we going to get for this absolute hell we went through. Oh. Alright, well, we get the Mission 34 car, I guess. Oh, we can use this in the supercar race. That'll work. Plus, it's a little cheaty because now it's, instead of slow shifting, it has a automatic gearbox, so we'll take it. So this can be used for that, and it could also be used for Premium Sports Lounge, probably. Unless it's too powerful for that. So, you know what? Let's just go ahead and do that right away. Supercar Festival. We are going to have to put worse tires on it, probably, and probably even more ballast. It already weighs a fuck ton, so hopefully not too much. This might actually be like one of the harder races to do, though. Because I'm pretty sure the field is going to be pretty uneven. Now, of course, I'm going to have to go back and get tires and probably some transmission, suspension, etc. tuning, but we'll see how cheap we can do this right off the bat. Yeah, I can spend my credits on anything that isn't cars, pretty much. So I can only use the prize cars, and that's like that and 200 A-Spec points, not driving too dirty. Those are the restrictions. And of course I go to Japan again for a European car, because I only drive Japanese cars in this game. Comfort tires are going to suck on this thing. And for some reason, something is telling me that I might need eco tires for a few of these races. But let's do this. Wait a minute, does this... Oh wait, it doesn't have turbo. I just remembered. I was gonna say maybe we could do the exploit on this car, but nope. Now, I could go ahead and get suspension, transmission, all this other stuff. But I don't want to spend credits if I don't need to. So, before we get into the race, I'm going to go take a leak real quick. I'll run a quick ad, even though I don't think it really does anything beneficial for the channel anyways, but... Okay, apparently I don't have monetization enabled for this stream for whatever reason, so... Y'all just get to stare at this car for 30 seconds while I go take a leak, and I'll be right back. Alright. Now then. Oh yeah, I could have just started a replay, but I forgot. Oh, speaking of replays, I should have saved one of those. I always forget. Why do y'all let me forget? It's your fault. Anyway, time for hell. It would be nice if we can, like, nerf our car's performance, like, or power in any way, but I guess this game wasn't advanced enough for that. That could actually be a feature that I might ask Admeister about. I don't know how feasible it is, but something to look into, probably. I mean, there are ways to, like, the way the AI are tuned, it's not like they have certain parts on. They just have, like, boost values, essentially, that increase or decrease their power. So maybe that same function can be used for your car. Now, we'll try comfort tires with 200 ballast. We have a couple slower cars in here, so hopefully, actually that Audi Quattro is probably going to drop the points a ton, so let's try this over a few times. Oh no. Don't tell me we have to use eco tires. 65? Are you serious? Oh, nope. We went from like 120-ish on road tires to like 65 on comforts. This is going to be one of those weirder events. This car might be too fast. Yeah, that CX and the Callaway, those are very slow for this event. Oh. Guys, you could take a leak and wash your hands in like a minute. It doesn't take that long. Come on. Yeah, that Proto Motors is too slow. Why am I... That first race was so much higher, given like what my car was set up like. I didn't put any power on this thing. I really don't want to use eco tires. Mm. '80s, dude. We're putting worse and worse tires on this thing, but the points keep dropping. You're going the wrong way. 152. Oh. Navigation. Do I even have any other, like, cars I could use for this event? I don't think I do. I didn't have to come all the way back here, but whatever. No, I don't. I don't have any road cars for this, besides the SLR. Just gotta keep trying, I guess. I did increase my ballast, right? Yeah, I have 200 ballast, too. Ugh. I'll give it 5 more attempts. 140. If there's any slow cars in here, then I'm just not even going to try. HSC is slow. Proto Motors are slow. This one might be okay, but that Audi might drag it down. 161. Yeah, I know my car is too strong, but maybe with the right grid we can get it where we need it. That's 161 with the Callaway and the freaking spiker in there. Alright, 3 more. Ugh. We're gonna have to do this for every race, by the way, if we stick with it. Alright, one more try. If we can't do it, then we'll just move on. We'll do like the NA or turbo race next. Alright, that's it. RIP SLR. You were too good for us. I would like to sell it, but... eh. Now, let's find that NSX. We'll go ahead and hop in this. We'll see where the NA race puts us. In terms of points. Yeah, 200 kind of figured. I think what I'm gonna do for... oh. I think what I'm gonna do for this car... I could probably drive it on road tires just fine. I'll leave that on. I don't want to put too much power on it, but at the same time, I think these cars are like around 350 anyways. I'm going to do these engine upgrades. I can't take off the NA tune-up if I felt like it, so we just gotta go with this. Equipping removable parts. I think the diff is going to be fine. We'll go ahead and do drivetrain stuff. Spending quite a bit of credits on this, but I know I'm going to need it anyways, so... and then we will do full custom suspension. And we'll leave it at that for now. We might still need a little bit more power or grip. So if we're still at 200 A-Spec points, we'll see how much faster they are. And either add more power or add more grip if we need to. Go ahead and max that out. And for this, I'm going to... we're only at Infineon, so we don't need that much top speed. I don't remember the strat for suspension tuning. This car is already going to be quite oversteery, so we'll just get the camber to like 2 degrees. We won't mess with anything else for now. Obviously, we don't have downforce. No ballast just yet. And I think that'll be it. So 321 horsepower, road tires, no ballast. Okay, we are like a tad OP now, so we'll take that exhaust off, I guess. I've barely done like any power mods in this run. It's mostly just been like detuning my cars, if anything. Now we just need a little bit of ballast. We'll put it at the front for stability. Not all the way at the front, though. Alright, there we go. See how this does. It's a real good thing I didn't put that NA tune-up on, because then I probably would have had to resort to like comfort tires or something. Squeeze on through. Oh, I forgot I have the analog HUD, which I don't want. I'm pretty sure, like, in my Spec 2 feature video, I actually joined this exact race in this exact car to get like a clip of it. Talking about like the change to the stock tires. And that car in front is taking off, but I'm pretty sure we can get back up to it. Don't want to carry too much speed in this thing. Or hit the curbs like that. Is the audio screwing up again? It does that every now and then, but it eventually like fixes itself with in like a few seconds. Yeah, now it's fine. I don't know why OBS does that. It's screwy like that. Because it always sounds fine on my end, so it's OBS messing that up. This car feels very good the way it is, at least at this track, so I don't think I'm going to mess with the suspension anymore, unless I absolutely need to. One of these races is at Seattle, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or Apricot Hill, I should say. I didn't say apricot. I wonder if some people pronounce it that way. I say apricot. But yeah. I just love like how challenging these races actually are now. Like doing a run like this instead of just like smoking the AI every single race. Like there's actually like a bit of strategy involved now. Getting the right setup. Most of the time it's getting the right grid too. And I saved enough of my nitrous, so... I'm going a little wide there now. That would have been a risky move. It's gonna mess itself up anyways, probably. Gotta go for the big move. Oh, too big. Nope. Almost had it. We'll take the credits at least, but whatever. We can do this. See if we can get around the traffic quicker, at least. now that we're all warmed up. Do I think GT4 was better than GT7? GT7 has a better driving experience, but GT4 in every other aspect is a better game. Except graphics, of course, but imagine giving a shit about graphics to that degree where you say one game is better than the other because of it. And that alone. Some people actually do think that way. Don't know why, but hey. More power to you. Oh no, okay. Wasn't expecting you to swing back like that. This is probably my 4th favorite track in this game too, by the way, after midfield. I really enjoy it. Especially in cars like this. Yeah, now we're in a far better position than we were last attempt. In real life, braking at that point in this car would have absolutely destroyed you. This car is way too rear heavy to brake into a turn like that. This thing handles so good for being on road tires. Just the right amount of slip, where it doesn't slow you down. Yeah, GT7's physics is definitely way better than 4's. Without question. Finally, a little bit of counter steer action. You rarely see that in this game. This is such a perfect prize car. I just wish we kind of got it a little bit earlier so we could have used it more. Oh, a little too far inside. I didn't want to clip that barrier. Look how far we are compared to the rest of the field. And it's somehow still a 200-point race. Yeah, nitrous, like, without nitrous, this run would probably not be doable unless you just ram every AI there is. Where do you think you're going? You thought. Haha. Nitrous for the win. Yeah, I think 100 shot of nitrous probably doubles your horsepower. I don't know the exact amount, but it's got to be pretty close. Like 70% to 100% more power. Which is always nice. More power is always nice. Is this only 3 races or is it 5? I think it's 5. Yep, 5 races. And we do go to Apricot Hill, as I kind of remembered, sort of. And I do not like Apricot Hill that much, and the AI are kind of like monsters at it, so we'll see how this goes. We need the right grid, too. Because I don't want to change my tires. I don't want to add more ballast. I would like to keep this setup if I can. With the Spira starting out in first. Figures. But hopefully with the grid start, it doesn't pull away too far. Ooh, I wonder how that Zonda's gonna do, actually. And this is one of the worst parts about Apricot Hill, is that the AI just hold the inside so much on turn 1 and 2 that it's really hard to get around them. But sometimes you'll get a chance through the rest of Sector 1 and 2. No, I'm going too wide. That would have ruined the rest of my race anyways, so might as well just restart. That would have been a really nice slide if I just didn't have as much speed. Alright, let's see if we can take a better approach this time. Nope. It's still gonna hold the inside and... Yep. Spear is already, like, going pretty wide. Yep. It clipped the grass at the end of that turn there. I wish I was ahead of this car. Okay, I was sliding a little too much. That ain't good. Using a little too much nitrous this lap. Get away from me. And it's here again. That thing is taking off. I can't cut this too much because the gravel's just gonna slow me down anyways. So that's kind of like not really a strat. I'm just gonna use the rest of my nitrous now. At least until I hit top speed. I would be in much better shape if I can get around that TVR, like, before the end of lap 1, instead of being stuck behind it for that long. Oh, it's going a little wide. So am I. I'm out of nitrous. Well, I'll just take the second place credits. That thing is insanely fast compared to the rest of the grid. I would be better off just like resetting it until I get something better, but I like the way this car drives right now and I don't want to change it too much. Oh. You can still cheese it with the RAM, but I, of course, need to win the RAM, which is 1 out of 730 or 740 chance. So, likely not going to happen. We'll get our 5 grand and just restart it. Alright, let's not get blocked by the Corvette this time. As we not only get blocked by the Corvette, but also run wide. Alright. Getting around the entire group is going to be super hard on turn 1 and 2. This is my best launch so far, so... way better. Alright. That's exactly what I needed right there. No TVR slowing me down. Plenty of nitrous. You can get up to and hopefully pass the Spira and be able to preserve the rest of my nitrous. Get on the track. I might have a chance in Sector 1. They are pretty slow through turn 1, so... That was a really good exit. Oh, sorry. Just kidding, not. Try hard time. Just want to take it easy through here and not spin out because this thing is still oversteer prone. Only 2 bars of nitrous left. Oh, no. I will take that back. Oh, that Zonda's here too. Zonda has joined the party. I'm a little worried about it shoving me. Alright, that one was a tad intense. All of our Apricot Hill races have been a little intense. But there we go, race number 2 done. Thankfully it didn't take forever. Now if we can get a race with that proto in there that's not starting out in front, that would be ideal. Definitely save this before I forget. And Motegi. Oh, I don't have a good feeling about this one. Not gonna lie. Especially if it's the east. Okay, it's the full layout, but still. Alright. Spiro's starting in 4th. Still 200, so we'll go with it. But that Zonda's in 2nd. And it only has to get around a 350Z. So that might be our new problem. Let's just get through the field as fast as possible. Oh, we can go back to our... Also, pop-ups. Nice. 100 meters, maybe? Yep, 100 meters with no nitrous. Little before 100 with I just want to stay with this thing and not let it pull away. Thought that might have been a little too late at first, but... Oh, Zonda's in front now. I gotta make a move before it's too late. Come on, I'm right there. Okay, another bonk. No, that's not what that's not the camera I wanted. I only have like maybe... Oh! Oops. Sorry, not sorry. It'll be like right back on my ass in half a lap anyways. Shouldn't have gone for the move on the outside. Alright, 2-5 behind. Let's see that drop rapidly. Totally legal. Cool. Alright, it was 2-5. Now it is 1-9. We still have like a tiny bit of nitrous left, but that's for emergencies only right now. Nitrous is like very critical for 200-point races because if you didn't have it, then they would probably be impossible to do. Also, that Zonda just shoved me off track. A little bit of payback. Take that. That's too late. Oh no, that's too late. No! I just had to choke it. I just had to choke it. I was too focused on keeping that Zonda behind. Oh, man. Well, we did it once. We could do it again without choking, hopefully. I did kind of shove that Zonda into the gravel that on lap 2. So, it was a little bit easier because of that. Almost a little too wide. Get out of my way! What was that thing doing holding the inside like that on the exit? Oh, too much. I'm a little further behind the Proto this time. That's what I needed to do last time. Too deep. There goes my nitrous. And there goes the Zonda. There's no chance I'm getting around it at that point after it, or if it stays ahead. I think I might actually get a different grid. Otherwise, I'm going to be there for a while. I mean, 192, there's nothing too crazy in here by the looks of it, so I'll just throw on the rest of the ballast. Maybe the car will be tad more stable. We only got the Proto to deal with now. Maybe one of the other ones that we haven't driven against yet. We'll find out. Whoa, okay. Had to hit one of them. Excuse me. Trying to run me off the road. Who do you think you are? Okay, this 350Z out front is actually faster than I was expecting it to be. It was not that fast in the last race, unless this is like a different one. Can you please drive, sir? Jeebless. Alright, now it's just a matter of you versus me. We're still further behind this 350Z than we were the Zonda in the last race. Don't know how a 350Z is faster than a Zonda, but whatever. Then again, the Zonda was held up by something for the first half. I shouldn't use too much nitrous there because I have to get off the throttle. I literally just need to be like half a second to 1 second faster. There's all my nitrous gone. If I'm not ahead of it by the start finish, then I'm screwed. I don't even care. Going for it. It's going to be really tough to hold him off. Can't let him sneak by in one of these corners. And look at that, we already have 2 other cars, like, almost all the way caught up. This makes no sense. I don't understand. Oh, no. Clever little fuck. I don't care. Whoa! Oh no, here's the Spira. It has joined the battle. Alright, just focus on my own. Pull out all the stops. Okay. Don't you do anything last second. Oh, man. Alright, I had to cheese it a little bit, but if I didn't, I probably would have been stuck on this one for a while. That was harder than Apricot Hill was. "6 a.m. in Melbourne, and you're going to bed now." Yep. Sounds about right. But thanks for stopping by the stream. I had a really bad habit of like going to bed in the morning and then waking up at like 4 p.m. or something. It was real bad. But race number 4. See if we can get, oh well, 200 right off the bat. Let's just go with it. Now, 350Z is in 3rd. There's a Corvette in here now, which I don't think we've raced against yet, so we'll see how that is. Mercedes and BMW up front. We probably only need to use nitrous like on the main street. And maybe, like, right after this sector for a short burst, but hopefully we don't have to worry about running out. This game looks so good on this track. Okay, that was like way too easy, but we'll take it. The AI aren't really that good around here. It's an easy break reference. Bonk. I mean, I think for pretty much any game, physics are going to make more sense on a wheel, or you'll be able to read the physics better on a wheel, per se. But the physics kind of make sense on a wheel, but there are like certain factors that aren't really taken into account on GT4. For example, like whenever your car has too much power and you wheel spin, you're pretty much never going to spin out. Whereas like in GT7, if you have even like a slight amount of wheel spin with the wheel pointed perfectly straight, you're almost always going to spin out. Doing donuts on this game too is like literally impossible. You can drift, like actual drifting, not just sliding around one corner. I mean like counter steering and linking corners, that kind of drifting in certain cars with this game, but only a couple of them. And it is very, very difficult to do. Yeah, my wheel does have force feedback. It's not like super detailed or anything, but it's there. You feel the bump. You feel most bumps in the track depending on the car you're driving. Older cars have like spongy kind of steering. Race cars have stiffer steering. And you can feel like rumble strips and dirt, grass, gravel, stuff like that. But there's no like texture in the road. It's just like regular steering resistance. Also that 350, I guess, made it in front of the pack. Or I think that might be the BMW. Yeah. Well, that was a nice break from all the harder races. I'll take it. We've been at this for a while. So, final race at Trial Mountain. I don't think this one's going to be too difficult because grid start. We're already at 200 ballast right now, so we need to get a new grid. Oh, wait, no, we're not at 200 ballast, are we? We're at, like, something, I don't know, but I don't think we're at 200. This looks like a better grid anyways. That Callaway might be a problem, though. We haven't raced against it yet. Okay, nice line there, bud. I'm just gonna squeeze on by you. Okay, this TVR was not this fast in other races, so I don't know why it's starting to take off now. Well, I guess, like, actually, GT4 Online AI does kind of behave like this to a certain extent, where as long as the car ahead isn't super slow, the AI that's in first place will just pull away from the rest of the pack, because I guess they just really struggle, like, racing door to door. So once they get a little bit of space, then they like start driving way faster. Kind of like the same situation with a GT7 AI. I could have taken that way better. And this. Yeah, I got this hat like some point last year, and it's already filthy because I wore it all the time. But I'm probably going to get a brand new one before Amsterdam. You gotta wear the HKS merch at the Gran Turismo events. It did cost me like $70 to buy and ship this to the US though, so had to pay a pretty penny for it. So I kind of don't want to buy another one until I have a bunch of other stuff I want to get. That was way better this time. I guess these races are just extremely uneven on certain tracks. First 3 races were a big struggle, and then these last 2 are like... I could have done it without nitrous the entire time, but might as well just get the race over sooner. I'm gonna miss this thing. It has been a very good car for this event. Easily my... Alright, each game time, I guess. Yeet! It's been a very good car. I've had a lot of fun driving it, but I think this might be the last event we can actually use it for. So, that's a little unfortunate. But, there we go. Wait a minute. Can't you enter the supercar race with a car that's not 396 horsepower stock? Can't you just like upgrade a street car and then join it? I'm pretty sure you can. I don't remember though. Because if so, I'll probably just go ahead and upgrade this thing. But, oh yeah, price car time, by the way. Kinda useless. Actually, wait. We can use that for a European event. Either Liga A or B. Mercedes. Okay, in this one. But everything else is, like, a lot more powerful. Which is actually kind of what we need. But, I don't think there's a reason to do these races, though. So we'll just have to hold on to it until we run out of events to do and we still need certain cars. Now, we got to figure out what we're doing next. We could do the turbo race, but I kind of want to hold off on that, to be honest. That one's going to be hard. For sure. Let's see how this legacy wagon stacks up. This one's going to be a little bit divided because of the carpool and the competition. Especially the Audis are going to be pretty difficult to deal with. This isn't going to be enough points, I can already tell. 8 points. Yikes. I hope this is not too strong. So let's just go ahead and get that. We're not going to spend any credits on it yet. Hopefully one of those cars was just an outlier that was bringing everything else down. But howdy, Daniel. Welcome back. Trying to do this Super Wagon series now, but I thought this Legacy would be a perfect car for it. But look at these A-Spec points. Oh, well, 102 now, but it was 8 on road tires. We might have to race against the Audis. If they're even in this event. Oh yeah, it's that Van time that's lowering it, and that Volvo. We can't have either of those in here. Oof. So I won the NSX earlier, and I just used that for the NA tune-up races, and it was so good to drive, and I loved it. I also got the SLR McLaren. I tried to use that in the Supercar Festival, but it was too strong for it, so can't use it. This one might be tough to get the right car. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, man. This field is way too varied. I don't think these Audis are going to show up either. We haven't got them one time. 10 points. Like, come on. Yep, still 200 points in every race so far. Oh, there's an Audi, finally, but we have a freaking event time in there, too. Another 240. Get out of here. Odyssey, don't need you. Let me go take a look at that CX Crossport thing. Because there is other SUVs in here. Maybe I could use that. This is 278 base, so that probably is too much. This one has less power and it's heavier, so let's check that. Let's also check... Okay, well, I guess that's all we have right now. Okay, well, you could drive a Honda Odyssey in this race, but not an MX Crossport. Whatevs. We might just have to get something different. This is too good. Too strong. We could still use it for Boxer Spirit, but we're gonna have to throw a lot of credits at it for that. We could try this one. Let's go ahead and see how this competition is. Yeah, my win-loss ratio is suffering quite a bit right now. Alright, 148. Let's see how the opponents are, actually. I'm still on Eco Tires, too. And it's only 148. Whoa! These AI just want to kill you for no reason. But we can get the right setup for that. Pretty sure. Oh, nope. Alright, let's just go ahead and put on nitrous. And that's probably all we're going to need, to be honest. Yeah. For now. $154. Let's put our ballast on. And just keep resetting the grid until we get something decent. Did I actually put eco tires on this thing? Yeah, I did. I feel like this thing should be a lot higher points than I'm actually getting. $188, we're getting there. $189. $190. Okay, we're going up one by one. Now we're gonna drop down to freaking 170. Watch. Yep, 166. Close enough. This is the worst part about 200-point runs, especially if you're limited on cars, because you're purely relying on like the right grid. You can only like detune your car so much. Come on. Urgh. We definitely need like a power limiter or something. I mean, I have plenty of other cars I could do this race. So I'm just gonna go ahead and get in something else. We might not end up using this wagon at all at any point during this playthrough. What is it? Seriously? Okay, well, can the FD join this? It can. Alright, well, fuck it. It does weigh less, though, and around the same power. Yeah, we... Do I have the ballast on? It's not going to be enough. No, unfortunately, there's not a way to do that, but I wish there was. Because, like, each event only has, like, a certain opponent pool, and it might not even be possible to get... It's not... In some cars, it's not possible to get that high points anyways. Let's try a Civic. We could put comfort tires on or something if we need to. So we have road tires, 205 horsepower. It weighs less though, so yeah. What's our ballast stats? 20. Alright, let's just bump it all the way up. Alright, we're going with it. Finally. Not that good on the launch though, because wrong wheel drive. Or traction with nitrous. Good thing this is mostly a high-speed track at least. We're probably gonna need an all-wheel drive car to get the launch that we need. field is already spreading out a bit too much. At least first place isn't pulling away. I don't have the power to keep up. Or the gearing, for that matter. I do have the braking, though. I think I just need a bit of fine-tuning with this. I don't think I have drivetrain stuff, actually. I have the racing flywheel, but not the clutch. Or suspension. I need to bump this up at least to there. This needs to be less strong because of the third gear wheel spin. I want to keep my road tires because I need the traction in this thing more than anything. And you know what? Let's get a little bit rear ballast. Now, let's see if we can get a better launch. Because if we can sneak into 4th place, then that'd be way better for us. I might even throw on, like, TCS, to be honest. Because this is just not ideal. Well. I think I have too much faith in this car for this race. Okay, yeah. What am I doing? Alright. I'm going to optimize my gearing in this thing. Or not. I just backed out on accident. Alright, well. We gotta do something different, I guess. I'm gonna stick with this car, I guess. It's probably not the right idea or right decision. Nope, I need the full one. Oh, I already bought it. My chat's blocking it, so I can't tell. I'm tempted to put engine balancing on here. That'll give us a little bit more RPM. I'm gonna do it. I hope I didn't make a grave mistake. Let's try this again. Oh, did I go past it? Yep. This is a decent amount of credits per race too, so it's got potential. I'm putting TCS on 1 so I can get a perfect launch and hopefully not fall too far behind. Now as for this, I want to make first gear longer. Make second gear longer too. Third will be only slightly. Fourth, fifth, and sixth we'll leave like that. Oh, suspension. Now I know for front wheel drive cars, you want it to be soft so it can roll a bit. So stabilizers, we'll leave that at 3 and 5. Camber 1.4. 1.4. Shocks. Let's give that a try. Do we have the points? Not quite. New grid. There we go, 200. What the? Oh, I forgot. The freaking, yeah, this option's overriding my TCS, so we'll, put that back to default. Alright, let's see if I have it now. Okay, nope, I gotta go back and enable it on the car again, I guess. Rarely do I turn the assist on, but this is one of those rare cases. See how it is now. It's actually a little bit more understeery than it was before. Yeah, this is anti-ideal. I'm a little worried about first place pulling away. Bring it around town. I don't know. We're still way too far behind first. I might need to increase my nitrous power again. Don't know where my breaking point is just yet. I don't know why this race is like way harder than the other ones. Like, we're right at 200 points as well. Let's get a ballpark estimate of our ballast at least. Okay, we're still at 200. Was not expecting that. Let's get rid of all of it now. Alright, well, we were pretty much spot on, I guess. Anything else we need to change? Okay, should probably go softer in the front. Stiffer in the back. Let's also increase the rear just a hair. I think that's probably all we're gonna do. Alright. Let's go like that. 200 point arenas. Should be right on the dot too, so. Oh, I forgot to increase my nitrous power. I could probably go back up to 50 or 60. Okay. Nope. This car is... I don't think it's fit for this. Unfortunately. Don't know why, but we're going to need either all-wheel drive for the launch or rear-wheel drive for the handling. Because that front-wheel drive around Tokyo with those long sweepers, not going to cut it. This car can probably do it, but it'll be on comforts. We've already bought some stuff for it, so let's just give it a try real quick. We just need tires is all. It might end up being on economies, so... And we already have nitrous, pretty sure. Yep. Wait, this is probably... It's not a production car. Ah, I just remembered that. Yep, that figures. This one might be heavy enough. Doubt it, though. Okay, well, if it's starting out at 162 on road tires, we could actually get this usable. This will be the last car we try to do this event with. If we can't do it, then we'll just go ahead and end the stream. But if we can, then we'll try to beat this event. And then we'll wrap it up there. We only have... Well, after we buy the nitrous, we'll have 34,000 to work with. So let's go ahead and get the drivetrain. Or at least the transmission, so we can customize the gears. I wonder if this thing's an automatic. I guess we'll find out the hard way. By spending all of our money first, and then doing that. Oh, wait. I can't see that part because the chat's blocking it, but whatever. Alright, well, let's try again. This event's proving to be a little bit more annoying to deal with than I hoped it would be, but it's whatever. Alright, I'm not gonna fine-tune the transmission or anything just yet. Let's go ahead and open up the diff just a little bit. And the nitrous. We'll do 50 because of traction issues. I just remembered this thing's front-wheel drive too, so... Ugh. Alright, probably just needs full ballast. Two points off, that figures. $8 points off. Oh my god, quit jumping all over the place and just give me my 200 points. Ugh. I also don't have a shitty infinity starting out front because that thing takes off. 1 point off. Are you kidding me, dude? I do not want to drive economy tires. I don't even want to drive comfort tires, but you're forcing me to. Oh, I forgot. This thing's on TCS 10 now. Gotta love these 200-point runs. Just constant restarts. What are you doing, Neon, you fuck? Ah! TCS is on because of the launch. This is a wrong-wheel drive car, so I want traction instead of just constant wheel spin. Did I even apply that? Okay, I did. I think modern cars do have it. It's just... it's rarely used because how... This Neon, I swear. Mesothelioma. Get out of my way. Okay, this thing is terrible mid-speed. TCS doesn't affect A-Spec points at all. This thing handles even worse than the Civic. I mean, I guess that's obvious, but... This is so bad. This event is unbeatable in a front-wheel drive car. I need something else for it. We probably might not use like any other front-wheel drive cars in this game if we don't need to, because that is bad. So instead, we don't have any more credits because we wasted it on testing 2 different cars. But we need to do something that will get us credits. And there might potentially be something. Now that we have the International A license, we'll grab the, actually, I need to see which one's lighter. I need the lighter and slower one of these. We'll take that, we'll put super hards, and lower the downforce. This weighs 1080. This weighs 1000. So they're probably about the same in points, so I'll just go with my favorite one out of the 2. And we gotta make sure that we don't get the Calibra or the 190E on the grid, but I don't think that's gonna be possible. There goes all my credits. Bye-bye. I don't even have enough to buy nitrous now. Whatever. Whatevskis. Let's see what our points are. 72. What cars were in here again? The 190E is in here, so let's get that out. I don't think it's going to be possible to not have either one in here. I don't think there's enough cars. There's a Calibra again. Nope. Nope. Now they're both in here. How many are there? So there's the Astra, the CLK, the 155, which is going to be the slowest out of all of them, the A4, and the TT. So that's 5. There's not going to be another TT on the grid because I'm already in one. I think there's literally no way to do this race without a Calibra or a 190E in it unless you're in one of those two. Because we're already on super hards. It's only 72 A-Spec points. Let's get rid of all of our downforce and add all the ballast. Let's just see where that puts us. The car's gonna drive like shit, but that's what we gotta do. Alright, 151, I mean... Come on. Navigate, please. They're more for like bad weather conditions, like if your car like slides on ice or something, that's whenever it kicks on. And like TCS as well, but I don't think this race is going to be doable. We're going to need either the Calibra or the 190. Because otherwise they're just going to show up every time. I really needed the credits from this championship. Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! I have a plan B. It's very inconvenient, but it's potentially doable. We're probably gonna have to use the medium tires for it though, but let's just... Oh, it's also at Opera, so there's that. Let's see where we are after we get our car back to full potential. Okay, we're still on super hards. So let's just put our ballast back. Keep our downforce. Alright, we can do this. So let's go ahead and try to do this championship. We don't have nitrous. Hopefully we don't need it. Even if we just do the first race and get like third or whatever, then we can take those credits and go back and get nitrous. This is going to be the annoying part though, it's just abandoning the race. 200 A-Spec points per race is like the challenge. That and like not buying any cars. So that's like the whole point of the run. Alright, there we go, 200. I have no idea how this is going to go. These races are too short for the AI to pit. And I'm pretty sure they're all on mediums. Okay, it would help if I'm not flying into the air. And also the competition in this championship is fairly even, so it's not like I have to deal with any oddball cars being insanely fast or anything. GT's already trying to kill me. It's also nice to drive a race car for once. Oh, I forgot. This is like a free win because the AI are broken on this track, and they brake for no reason at that corner. So this is going to be easy credits. We can do this, go buy our nitrous for the other races, and then we'll just like get a ton of credits with this race, or this championship, plus the prize car, of course. Even though this championship is not required. How are the points looking? I think I'm over 14,000 points right now in total. So now that I think about it, I should actually be getting the 15,000 point prize car here pretty soon. Yeah, look at this. They're just like, they almost come to a complete stop right here for no reason. But that's a GT4 online bug. It's not a problem with the mod. But hopefully someday it will be fixed. These cars have way better acceleration than me, but I'm just better in the corners. No, the A-Spec point prizes aren't in the vanilla game. It's that is a feature of the mod. It's for 10,000, 15,000, and 20,000. I already got the 10,000 point one, which was like a... It was like a early 80s Civic, the 1500 3-door or whatever it's called. Not really useful for my run, though. Actually, I wonder if that would count as a wagon. I doubt it, though. By the way, I also have medium tires, so I can qualify on the mediums and then switch to the super hards for the race. I think I'm just going to go ahead and try to do this whole thing without nitrous. It's 8 races total, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I'm going airborne. Oh, turned in too early. They are doing a pretty good job keeping up with me, though. I wonder what that outlier car is in last place. I probably could have, like, softened the suspension for this race, too, but I didn't want to screw with it too much. I drive this track a lot, by the way, if you can't tell. It's definitely one of the more fun ones. Especially in WRC cars. Looks like that Zonda is going to be the biggest problem for us. Alright, there we go. Now, that race was only easy because of the AI issues, but we'll see how it actually is in these next few races, if we stick to this. But 20k credits per race. I think it was like 200,000 for the championship, so... Oh yeah, we have no chance at this track. No way. But we're gonna try to do this anyways. I just have to make sure I don't join the race on accident with medium tires. Oh, it's the reverse layout too, so... Yeah, this hood camera is part of the mod. And for some reason, we're going to be behind 2 AI cars for the quali lap. That's a little strange, but whatever. That Jag was flying. Nope, the wheel compatibility is all PCSX2, and Gran Turismo 4 had wheel compatibility from the start. PCSX2 just allows you to use whatever wheel you want. Or almost whatever wheel you want, I guess. Alright, well, that was easily faster than these two. Now for our running lap. We're probably going to get a little bit of a slipstream off them, too. Okay, good thing I didn't hit him because I would have lost all my momentum. So on mediums we're 2 seconds ahead, but on super hards it might be 1 second behind. So staying in the slipstream and holding them behind, if possible, is going to be extremely important. What? Did y'all see that? Did y'all just catch what happened? That's not where the finish line is. Why the game acted as if I crossed the finish line across that sector. That's not okay. Well, yeah. We just we got the best lap by 38 seconds. Fuck it. I mean, we were ahead anyways, so I guess it doesn't make that much of a difference, but I hope that's not a problem in the actual race. Because that would be anti-good. Let's see how the race goes. I gotta try hard cam this whole thing. Oh, thanks for the boost. Oh boy, these things are gonna take off. I just gotta keep them behind. And because I'm holding them all up, they're all gonna be like in one big pack behind me. Ooh, that was close. I've never even seen that bug before. I've seen it on, like, Opera Paris, I think, but not here. I hate this corner so much. This is, like, literally one of the worst corners in the game. No cap. Also, this is only 4 laps, so... I need my tires to warm up fast. They're all on mediums, so they're going to be warm earlier than mine. And this GT40 is just waiting to fly by. It's not a 40, what am I saying? Stay out of my slip. Here comes the Zonda again. Their tires are probably warmed up by now already. I'm always scared about that little bit that's sticking out. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, there goes second place, or first, I should say. Yep. That's gone. If I had nitrous, I would still have a chance, but nope. And the worst part is that Zonda is not going to be fighting for positions with any other car on this grid, so that is going to be like my main rival. Yep. And now my laps are going to suffer because I have to try to keep these AI behind, but it's not always going to work. Like so. And there goes that. Well, this championship, I kind of figured it wasn't going to be doable without nitrous or like a solid grid without anything OP, but that Zonda's crazy. And no nitrous is just going to make it too hard. But all we really needed was credits, to be honest. Which leaves us with 23,000, enough to put dirt tires on something. Now that something is to be determined. Not front-wheel drive. All-wheel drive. So let me move this out of the way and try to see what all-wheel drive cars we have that we can use for special condition. And all these are too fast. I mean, maybe we could probably use something for the medium races. We could use the ST205 for it, so... Even though it's actually not that good at dirt tracks. Shit. We might be stuck. I think we've hit a roadblock in the progression. Because I can't really think of what else to do. Actually, how many points are we at right now? 13.5. So we need to do... If we do driving missions, we could do 4 one-lap magics, but that'll only leave us with 14.5. So, let's do... Let's do 6 of these missions. I think what I'm going to do is the shorter of the 3-lap battle ones. Suzuka East is short, this one's short. This one's a little bit longer. We only need to do 5 of these in a row to get a prize car. So I think I'm going to do these first 5. And then we just need to do 1 extra. So we get the A-Spec point reward and the 3-lap battle reward. So this is probably going to take like another probably hour to get through, unfortunately, but I'm going to try to stick with it. That's a decent view, but I'd rather just stay in the hood. Okay, nope. Terrible start. Yeah, like, I think out of the first 5 3-lap battles, the only one that's somewhat hard is the Superbird on Seattle. This thing doesn't want to steer. Oh my god. There are probably going to be a few restarts in these, because I got to get used to a brand new car every time, so that is expected. This might be on Eco or Comfort tires. I mean, there's plenty of controller players out there that are way faster than I am, so I don't think me playing on a controller will really make that much of a difference as to, like, judge what's doable or what's not. And with these missions, it's really hard to tell, like, if you're actually doing good. Honestly, I might just do 2 of these and then do the first set of 1-lap magics instead. Steer, you fuck! And I just do the same thing again. Nice. I need to make up for that one way or another. And the way I will do it is this. That should be enough, I hope. Don't hit him, don't hit him. Give me room. Thank you. I forgot what car's in first place. I think it's the Mazda Cosmo, if I'm not mistaken. I know it looks ridiculous whenever I do that, but that's like literally the only way I could do it fast enough to where the e-brake doesn't slow me down too much. But basically, to cheese shift, as I like to call it, you have to tap the e-brake and shift. So tap the e-brake and then shift like immediately after. But of course, like the longer you're on the e-brake, the slower you're gonna go. But yeah. You could see, like, whenever I shift, you could see the e-brake light flash for a split second. And, like, it's faster for me to, like, have my thumb slide off of the button instead of, like, press the button down and then release it normally. So that's why I kind of, like, flay my hand out like that, even though it looks kind of dumb, but... But I don't even have to do it anymore because I'm already up to the Cosmo. That's way easier than I remember it. Alright, this thing is going to try to squeeze me into the wall again. Oh. Yep, the original 12A rotary. I kind of wish they had like the Mafia style Cosmo in this game too. The generation after that. Man, I'm getting real hungry. I did not eat breakfast this morning, let alone lunch. But there we go. Oh, hold on. I got a message I should probably check. Okay. Well, that is good news for me, but bad news for the stream. So, for those of y'all that missed it, on Monday I had a job interview for a really good gig, and all my stuff has, all my like screening shit is pretty much done already. Like, it's done way faster than I thought it would. And it looks like I'm actually starting my training tomorrow. So, that is unexpected, but I am 100% going to accept that, which means well, maybe there will be a stream later in the day than usual. Like, it will probably start around this time, or maybe an hour or two later if I have the energy to do it. So, yeah. And I don't think y'all understand, like, how desperate I've been for a job the past 2 months. But basically, I mean, technically I don't have to share this with anybody, but I'll go ahead and do it. Because maybe y'all can relate to it. But basically the past year, I have had... well, past several years, actually. I have not had a good paying job in a very long time. And last year, I barely made any money at all because I had a dealership photography job, and I did have a lot of dealers at first, but a couple of them were just a royal pain in the ass to work with. So at some point, I just pretty much dropped them and didn't want to go shoot there anymore. And because of that, I didn't have enough work. And the financial struggles have been real this year. And we have Amsterdam coming up that I really want to go to. And uploading the Spec 2 content has definitely helped as far as like YouTube goes. But YouTube has been like my only source of income since I moved. And even before I moved, I was barely making any, like, enough to get by, so... This new job is, like, extremely important for me. It's not the most convenient thing in the world as far as location, but I'm going to work as much overtime as they're going to allow me to. And the reason why I'm saying all this stuff is that I know, like, the channel has been super active the past few months, and I just, like, after being at this house for a month and a half, I finally got my upload speed issues fixed, so I'm like, hell yeah, I'm gonna stream every day now. And now, like, only about a week and a half later, I'm going back to work. But it's a good problem to have for me. And basically my schedule is, it's probably gonna be like 10 to 12 hour days, like factoring in my commute and everything like that too. So I don't know if I'll be able to stream every day, but I'm gonna try. They won't be like 4-hour streams, of course. But I'll have, it'll be 6 days on, 1 day off every week, essentially. And if I have time at the end of the day, or maybe even before I go into work, then I'll try to stream for like maybe 2 hours or so. No guarantees though. We'll have to see how physically demanding the job is, but I'm looking forward to it. And yeah, this job market is so trash. This was like literally the first actual interview I got after a month and a half of like throwing applications at literally whatever I can find online, and then one of them finally stuck. So it's definitely a big relief. And Alex, is that your name is actually cut off by my chat? I can't read the whole thing. Alex Johnning. I probably pronounced that wrong, I'm sorry, but thank you for the $20 super chat, and thank you on the how do I even say that? Like, thank you for the congratulations, but yeah, thank you for the $20 super chat. I don't know why the notification didn't play. I have did y'all see it pop up on the stream? Because I haven't heard the audio yet. This is probably not even on. Let me I'm pretty sure I can replay it.
Yeah, light it up.
Okay, yeah, there's no audio. I think it's just the fact that I can't hear it myself. So there it goes. Yeah, it already played. I just didn't catch it because it didn't play in my headphones, but thank you for the $20 super chat. I really appreciate it. And even though I am returning back to work tomorrow, it seems, I'll still try to, like, not all of my free time because I don't want to burn myself out, of course, but I'm still going to try to stream and post as much SpecTube content as I physically can without destroying myself, so yeah. And now it's actually way more likely that I'm going to make it to Amsterdam too. So, am I going to take photos in Amsterdam and sell them? Don't know about the selling part, but I am definitely going to be doing a lot of filming and hanging out with the drivers. And I know Mr. Xboss is going to go there. He actually lives in the Netherlands, so it's pretty convenient for him. I think I might meet up with T. Kanji again. I don't know if... I don't think he's confirmed if he's going or not. I'll have to double check. And obviously the drivers. I'll meet Valerio there again. It'd be nice if BK4 can show up, because BK4 went to Prague. But yeah, we'll just see how it goes. Yeah, I've seen Noriaro's videos every now and then, but I don't watch all of his content, though. But, yeah, for Amsterdam, my plan is to fly in the day before, and I'm either going to fly out that Monday or maybe even Tuesday, like give myself some time to recover from like the hangovers and stuff. So if y'all live close to like, well, pretty much any Gran Turismo event, I would say that like it is, me personally, I would drive 2 hours to watch it. I know some of y'all might not be old enough or be in a financial position to do it, but if I didn't score this job, it would have been impossible for me to go. So hopefully things can turn around, and they can turn around fast enough. Oh, you're in Amsterdam too? Nice. Maybe we actually might run into each other at the event if you plan on going. I already bought my tickets for it. Not like my... Oh, I forgot about this part. This is basically a free mission because of the AI bug around here. But, yeah, that happened. But yeah, what was I saying? I already bought my event ticket, but I haven't, like, booked my flight or hotel or anything like that, so that will come later if everything lines up right. But Amsterdam was super fun last time. Like, it was very eventful. I even I probably did some like a couple things I shouldn't have as far as like the event goes. Like, I don't even know if I should talk about it on stream because I don't want other people trying to do the same thing, but basically that trip turned out like way more eventful than I thought it would be because of certain things, and I was really grateful for it. And I'm just gonna, like, this time around I'll just go as a casual spectator and not try to annoy too many people this time around, if you know what I mean. So, but who knows? I mean, maybe I'll get invited for like media or something like that, but I doubt it. I'm not gonna try to pull any strings this time around. This bug is it's a GT4 Online bug, so the AI at this track just break at that kink for no reason. I stayed at this this really cozy but small hotel, like off the canal somewhere. It had like a bar downstairs and everything. It was a really nice place. And I rented a bike to and I just rode the bike to the event and back and rode it around town at night. I even got lost on the streets, I think like after the Manufacturer Cup, because my phone died during the event and I did not like memorize my my route back to my room, so I got lost on the streets for like 30 minutes or so, and I'm too antisocial to just pull up to a stranger in a country that I don't live in, where the primary language isn't English, and ask like, hey, can you give me directions on your phone? I'm kind of lost. My phone died. I'm not from here. You know? So that was like a funny experience. But hopefully it doesn't happen this time. Like, I legitimately just had to go, like, canal to canal and see if I can, like, spot anything that I remembered. Or, like, try to find a main road where I knew the rest of the route from there. But I went in, like, a circle, like, several times. I was like, wait a minute, I've been down this road. Wait, I've been down this road. I'm just going in circles. Yeah, my phone was dead, and I was asking around for like I had a charging cable, but I didn't wait, no, did I? I don't think I had a charging cable on me, so I was asking like some of the drivers like if they had a lightning cable on them, and they all have USB-C chargers on their phone. So I pretty much found nobody with the lightning cable. But it was a decent experience, at least. It was kind of fun. The getting lost part, I guess. And it was a Saturday night too, so everybody was out. Like, the bars were overflowing. And I was a little nervous, so I just tried to figure it out myself. Also, this is supposed to be one of the harder missions, but I think Admeister made it a bit easier. And, yeah, so, if the financial situation fixes itself, then I will definitely be going. I haven't asked off for those days, like, for work yet, so I hope that's not going to be a problem. They are, like, kind of lenient on, like, the days you choose to work. But they really do not like you calling in, it sounds like. Or, like, taking too many weekends, and that just happened. I should probably be fine, though, I hope. Yeah, I know like all the modern iPhones now don't have any lightning ports, at least in Europe. I don't want to be too specific about the job, but I will say there is a lot of driving involved, which is for the part of town that I'm going to be going to, I mean, it's not a massive downside, but the commute to get there in the first place is not ideal. But the pay definitely makes up for it. And you know, like in the past, I've always like been too stressed about enjoying the job rather than how much I get paid for it. But nowadays, I'm just like, I don't even care if I hate this job. As long as they compensate me good enough for the pay, I will literally show up every single day, right on time, 10-15 minutes early if I feel like it, and just not complain about anything. So that's kind of where my priorities are now. Because don't get me wrong, like whenever I started out dealership photography, like not a few years ago, that was more like 6 years ago at this point, I really loved it at first. I was already like somewhat familiar with working at dealerships, being like a porter and doing express service work, like oil changes and tire changes, stuff like that. So I was already familiar with it. It was easy to get into, and the photography part of it, it's not even hard. Like you just got to know what photos you need to take, and eventually you just get real fast at it. You get there, you shoot your 30-40 cars, however many you can get, all in the same order, same type of shots. You go home and you upload them. But every dealership was different. Some of them to have like different ways that they do things. Some of the managers were like the best people you could possibly ask to work with. Other managers were absolutely clueless, had no idea what they were doing, and blamed you for everything that was out of your control. And unfortunately, I had a few that were like that, and eventually they either dropped me or I dropped them, one way or another, depending on like the situation. But over time, like, I just had enough of it. I mean, the pay was decently good per car, but once COVID hit and all the new cars stopped rolling in, it was terrible, and it never fully recovered. It took like 2 years to get new cars rolling in again, but it never fully recovered, and now, like, the past year or so, it was just never enough cars to shoot to be, like, worth being the main job, if that makes sense. So eventually I just got all the way out of it, and hopefully I never have to work at another dealership again. I've spent enough time there, and I'm ready to move on to something new. And I think, like, even if you really like your job, this won't apply for all people, of course, but for some, if not most people, there's always going to be a job that you find that you actually like, but then the more you do it, the more, like, either boring it gets, the more frustrating it gets, or the more miserable it gets. One of the three. Some people can... I don't know how anybody is capable of this, but kudos to them. But I've worked with a lot of people who would say, like, yeah, man, I've been working at this place for the last 30 years. And I'm like, hey, you're not like a manager yet or anything? And they're like, nope, I don't want that responsibility. So, good on them. But I don't think I will ever be able to work at the same place for 5 years straight. So, those people are built different, for sure. So, right now, I still don't even know what I want to do for the rest of my life. That's why I didn't go to college right off the bat, because I figured, like, well, what if I go to college for this certain major and then I find out it's absolutely terrible for work, or I lose interest in it? Then all that money is wasted, and I'm in a shit ton of debt for no reason. But I've been trying out, I've tried a few different things over the years, and I've basically just stuck to whatever's fine at the time. But now all I really care about is the pay and how much hours I can get out of it. Just to, like, set myself up better. Whether I choose to, like, later on, like, keep focusing on YouTube and hope one day that it finally takes off and is fully sustainable, or until I finally choose something to go to school for, or take, like, trade school or something like that. I'm not stressing too much about the long term just yet, so this is definitely a short-term job. It could be short-term as in, like, 2 months, or if it's good enough and I like it enough, then probably 2 years or more. But ideally, I would prefer the location to be a little bit closer. I better make sure if they haven't replied to me just yet. Nope. Oh, what am I doing? Commercial pilot license, is that like a, are you talking about a drone license? Like FAA Part 107? Because that's what I have. I got that like a few years ago. Not even a few years ago. That was like... Damn, that was 7 years ago at this point. Wow. But one thing I was interested in was being a drone pilot. So I took my FAA Part 107, and the first dealership that I ever worked at, I filmed, I don't know why I was this stupid. Don't let your managers use you like this, but my first official drone pilot job that I did was flying my drone through the car lot and just like taking videos of like all their inventory, and then they uploaded it to their website and they had it on there for like a year or two. But you know how they were going to compensate me for that? The manager I was talking to for that thing, he said he would compensate me with a free car wash from their detail crew. I never got that free car wash, and it's probably a good thing I never got it, because their detail crews are not detail-oriented whatsoever. They're always rushed. They're, they use, like, sponges or microfiber pads, and you see them on the floor all the time. They would have just scratched my car to oblivion if they washed it. So, it's kind of a good thing I never got that wash, but at the same time, that was a terrible payment. I should have charged $100 and just be done with it, but yeah. But I think you still need to have your Part 107 if you want to like use your drone for YouTube, so because of that I just kept it renewed in case I was gonna fly my drone some more, but never really got the like the commercial opportunity for it, I guess. I just like flew it on my own time every now and then. Unfortunately, my drone is kind of like not really usable anymore, because the last time I flew it was 2 years ago when a tornado actually struck very close to where I lived, like a few months prior to it. So I took my drone out to the to this area that was damaged, and the friggin' drone, like, I took it up like 150 or 200 feet, and I lost all control of the drone, and it was just hovering in place. Well, actually, it wasn't really hovering in place. It was hovering, but it was windy that day, and the drone just started drifting away, like, over the Walmart parking lot, and it was about to go over the bridge for the interstate. And so basically I was flying it in a big like shopping mall parking lot type of thing, and it was just like drifting away going towards the interstate, and on the other side of the interstate is another like big shopping area. So, and behind that is just like private property, which is like a bunch of trees and everything behind it. So I was like this close to losing that drone forever because it was just flying away, but I eventually was able to get it on the ground, like right next to me, so nobody would run off with it. So I've been kind of a little too nervous to fly that thing ever since. But I would like to get like a really solid drone and take it and like use it for like IRL track day videos. Which unfortunately, the bad part about that is the track that I go to has an airport right next to it. Go figure. So there's only like a very small window of like flyable airspace up to like 100 or 200 feet. But if I got permission from, I think it's like, I don't remember what I need permission from, if it's the FAA or the control tower. But I could get some sick shots on the track with it. And with this new job lined up, hey, we might actually get back out to the track on a regular basis. So it's just nothing but good news in regards to that. I go to Harris Hill Raceway in San Marcos, Texas, which now it's like further of a drive for me ever since I moved, but it's not like I'm trying to go there multiple times a month anymore or anything. I have a lot of friends there that have track memberships, and they go like every week or every other week. Also, we didn't get our prize car. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was supposed to get a prize car, I think. But I guess not. Oops. So that means we'll have to do the rest of these 3-lap battles to get a car. But this is the last race we need to do for our 15,000 A-Spec points. So we'll at least get something by the end of this. Oh, and also Coda is like pretty close to me too. But Coda is very expensive to get a track day on, and every single rich guy in Texas fights for a track day there. And another bad part about it is Coda is extremely strict on like oil cleanup, and like if you hit the barriers and stuff, you have to pay a lot in fees if any of that happens. So my car is going to have to be oil leak free. It's going to have very good brakes, very good cooling, and enough luck to not blow itself to pieces and spill oil everywhere, because that would be very expensive if it were to happen. Coda is probably not going to happen next year, though. I can confidently say that. My car would probably need like $5,000 in work to be Coda prepped, and then another $5,000 to not only get the track day, but also have some money in reserve in case something bad happens. And I would need track insurance too, so there's that. But I know for sure it'll make like a solid video. How far is Texas Motor Speedway from me? It's a couple hours. I don't know exactly how far, but I don't know how often they do track days there. There are 2 other tracks around DFW that I would really like to go to. One of them is MSR Crescent, which is a very technical track. And the other one is Eagles Canyon, which that one's the one I'm most interested in going to. It's like Eagles Canyon, it reminds me, like the corners and the layout kind of give you like Motegi vibes a little bit, but it also has elevation change. So that's like the one I want to go to the most. But there's like a big problem with track days though. Everybody has this problem unless you're just filthy rich from the start, but so let's take into account like all the costs for it, right? So first you have to have a car. You don't need like a fully decked out race car or anything. You could perfectly take your like bone stock road car to a track day, but you are risking a few things like your oil getting too hot or other heating issues, cooling issues, stuff like that. Your brake pads fading. There's a lot of stuff that goes into it. Now, my car is a supercharged Scion FRS, and it has most of the supporting mods I need, but to make it track worthy for anything that's not Harris Hill, it needs, as far as reliability goes alone, it needs an oil cooler, probably a better radiator. The brakes should be fine for now. I've already changed the brake pads and it has slotted rotors. It needs hood vents to get the hot air out of the engine bay. And I should ideally get my timing cover leak fixed too, which is a big job that I do not want to deal with if I don't have to. So I'm kind of procrastinating on that. But bare minimum, that's what I need to get it like track prepped. Everything else is just like making it do faster lap times pretty much. Which, it's not like I drive my car at 100% of the limit right now anyways, so getting better suspension, splitter and diffuser, all that sort of stuff to make the car do faster laps, it's not really like, it's kind of pointless for me right now. Because first I just gotta be comfortable with taking it all out in the first place. So car dealership photography, you, at least for like whenever I first started out, they didn't really require any past experience for it, because honestly there's no like artistic vision or skill required for it. You just learn the photo order and then you follow that for every single car. But as far as how much I like the job, if they pay you hourly, run away as fast as you possibly can. The downside, though, is if you're paid commission, then you're probably not going to get benefits. You're not going to get overtime pay because they don't, some of them don't even track your hours. But you do get paid per car. So if you feel like, if you take a shit ton of caffeine in the morning and you're very energetic and you could get cars done like that, and that, then you're going to make pretty good money if you have the work available, that is. If you're slow at your job, then obviously you're going to get less done. You get paid less at the end of the day. It's hit or miss. So it just matters. The main things that matter are the dealership that you go to, number one. Does it have enough volume? Are the managers not total assholes? Are they actually fun to work with and smart, know their shit, and do what they can to help you out? And number three, does the location work for you? does the hours work for you? If you live up in the, like, if you live too far north in latitude, then your winter days are going to be a lot shorter. You're not getting, like, daylight is a big factor regarding it. So in the summer, here in Texas, you have, like, at least 12 hours of, not 12 hours, but like 10 hours of usable sunlight for photography. And in the winter, you have like 6, maybe 7 hours of usable light. In the winter, it can get very cold. It can be rainy. It can be icy. In the summer, it is very hot. And every single car that you get into is an oven. So if you're already used to working outside, then it's a very good job. If you're not used to working outside, you're probably going to struggle. But yeah, there's our 15,000 A-Spec point car. A Mini Cooper. One of the ones ported over from the PAL version, I believe. Oh wait, no, that's the classic one I'm thinking of. Now, I don't think we could actually use that for anything. But we're at 13% completion, 15,000 points, almost 500 days. That would have been interesting to end it off at that, but let's go ahead and check out our... I can't see the thing. Alright, there it is. This is not a K car, obviously. Wait a minute. No, it's 3,400 I need. That's right. We already did the Compact Car Cup too, so... Although... nope, it's front-wheel drive. Never mind. I was gonna say we could probably use it for city slickers, but front-wheel drive, we already tried that. Anti-good. But there is a one make for it. But I think this is the strongest Mini out of all of them, so it's probably not going to be 200 points. Is it the Cooper S? Yeah, it is. We just had to get the strongest one. But yeah. I think for today, that's probably where I'm going to end it. We've been going for almost 5 hours, longer than I thought I would. But yeah, it looks like tomorrow I'm starting my new gig. It's only training, so I don't think it's going to be like a 10-hour day or whatever. Let me, yeah. They haven't said how long the training is going to be, but it starts tomorrow morning. So, depending on how it goes, I might stream later in the day whenever I get back. If not, then I'll probably try to stream this weekend or whatever I'm off next week. But I'm going to be very considerate about what I choose to stream now because I have this challenge that I'm doing now. I still have to finish the Let's Play, which is going to, now with this job, it's going to be extended out for like several more months probably. And I still want to stream some GT7 every now and then. So, I just gotta like pick and choose wisely from here on out. But that's where I'm gonna end it today, guys. Thank you all for joining once again. Pretty solid stream. We got a lot done. And we still have to like get certain prize cars. We're running out of events to do. Relevant ones, that is. And, yeah. So, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. If not, then it'll probably be sometime this weekend or at some point next week. But I will keep you guys updated, whether you follow me on Twitter, in the Discord server, channel, community posts, etc. So, once again, thank you guys for watching, and I'll catch you next time. Ka-chow.